here, between the steers, beneath this tuft of fur. Nessus, we have him now.
To the village. The Beastmaster's time has come. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, swift-heeled Hermes. Mark now the life song of Arctos, fallen hunter of the Nasiros. Let this centaur's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Arctos had a courageous heart that served him as a warrior and hunter for his tribe. He was the first to seek out the dread beast Hetnage, and the first to make her turn her tail and run. May we all show such valor in the battles we are to wage. Arctos of the Nasiros, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
By Hermes, you did it! You killed that damn beast!
Arctos!
Noita, you did it!
You can rest now, Arctos.
You have brought great honor to the Nasiros. All of you.
Then quit dawdling, proud step. You've loitered long enough. May you run the fields of Elysium forever.
I will prepare a place for you until you
go and kill her. To destroy something so perfect is unforgivable.
That thing was an abomination, as are you.
What a worthless race you are. Weak, small, playthings of the gods. I am Nessus, son of Neros, and I am my race perfected!
When we're done with you, we'll drag your corpse back for all the Nasiros to see.
The Nasiros? My tribe is Raven. Good. What do you think is going to happen here, human? I've seen more battles than you've seen days in your life.
Nessus, son of Neros, you bear proof of your treachery, and so demand lawful challenge. By the laws of the Nasiros, I call you traitor! Defend yourself!
That all you have to say, Nessus?
The Blacktongues will avenge me. I am favored of Hecate.
Where's your mistress now, villain?
I will.
You will harm the Nasiros no more!
Jason, the tribe Nasiros is eternally grateful to you and your friends.
We did what we had to. Without Atalanta's help, we would not have succeeded.
Even in our darkest days, I have always thanked Hermes for sending Atalanta to us.
Like us.
Let me boast on you, daughter. Don't deny an old centaur that joy. Jason, I present you with this tribal armor of the Nasiros.
I am honored, Lycus.
Windwalker. Go, Jason. Go and speak with him. It is you he wants to talk to.
I remember when the Nasiros first arrived on Saria. I met them at the edge of the forest in the guise of a magnificent ram. In hindsight, I might have chosen a different form. Their hunters tried to shoot me. You've done a great thing here, Jason of Iolcus. You've restored Saria and the Nasiros.
The Nasiros deserved my help. Now they can build the life they dreamt of.
Speaking of dreams, it's time your quest continued. Before I give you something, I must take something back. I allowed you to see through my eyes for a time, but mortals are not meant to see that way for long. Let's see what I can give you in return. I call it Wind Shear. It will serve you well. And one more thing. sorry will know what you've done.
Hermes, I'm honored by your gifts. But I need to find the one who carries your blood.
Ah, yes. Nearly forgot. Come, let's speak with Lycus.
Hermes, you honor us.
You honor yourself, Lycus, by choosing to stay and fight. The tribe Nasiros is forever favored in my eyes. Jason needs one who shares my blood. Lycus, what do you say?
What do I say?
Lycus? In the bloodline of Hermes?
Not just Lycus, all centaurs. It's a long story. But I think Lycus would be a good fit for your purpose, Jason.
I would be honored to help Jason in any way I can.
Then welcome aboard. We have room on the Argo for one more. That is, if she's willing.
Me?
I was hoping you were going to ask her, Jason.
Why do you want me to join you?
You fight well, Atalanta. Your skill with the bow is the finest I've seen.
I've long thought about seeing the world beyond this island. My tribe comes first. What say you, Lycus?
Atalanta, you are Nasiros, but you are also human. Venture out among your own kind for a time. Learn about your people, and then choose where you best belong.
Then my bow is yours, Jason.
Excellent. This tale gets more interesting by the minute.
It's time we leave. Argonauts, to the ship!
Now is not a good time, Jason. The ambush on Saria troubles me. How could the Blacktongues know we would be there? I fear there is a spy among us, so I have opened my mind to Hecate. I will be able to sense others whose minds are touched by her hand.
Does this put you in danger?
There is a chance I will lose myself. Change back to the way I was. But it must be done. I sense a presence following us, looking down upon us as if from a great height. They are aware of our purpose. They know what we know. The spy has been with us since we left Iolcus. No! She sees me. No! Stay out of my mind!
Medea!
I can't stop it, Jason! The runes! I can't release the power with these runes here! Remove them, Jason! Or I will die!
The runes are supposed to protect you, and the rest of us. We agreed when we set out you were to stay here until our voyage was complete.
You have the right to keep me imprisoned! Let me out! Jason, you will not regret my gratitude. Do you not find me attractive? You are young, inexperienced. There is much I can teach you. Much I can show you.
You cannot tempt me. The real Medea would know that. You're not the Medea I know. You're being controlled. Fight it!
No!
Medea?
Yes. She is gone now.
I felt her. I felt Hecate.
I needed you to help me. I needed your will to drive her out. Thank you.
Are you hurt?
My mind is weary. Leave me now. I must rest.
After my tribe made the journey from Arcadia to Saria, I told myself I would never sail the seas again. Goes to show you, despite all our plans and declarations, the great unknown will always have its say. At least the tribe is well. I will look forward to my return and seeing the progress they have made.
Who will lead the Nisiros in your absence?
Agrios has been chosen to serve as Aleph for the time being. He is a good choice. Our females will be returning soon, and they will help as well.
Were you surprised to learn you were in the bloodline of Hermes?
At first, yes. There are many legends of centaur origins, but none included Hermes. After I thought on it, though, it seemed fitting. I am proud to be a descendant of Hermes. No doubt he is amused by the entire situation.
I'm glad you supported Atalanta's choice to come along.
I think this voyage will be a wonderful experience for her, the danger notwithstanding. She is a special girl, a special woman. There is much to admire in her. The Nisiros cannot be selfish and keep her hidden from the world on Saria. I think she has much to learn from other humans, but I also think she has much to teach as well.
That's all for now, Lycus. Thank you.
We're one step closer to Alceme, Jason. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Lycomedes.
If we succeed, Mycenae will owe a debt to everyone on this ship.
Let me know if you require anything. I take my leave.
Centaur armor is finely crafted. Strong, but also flexible. I suppose if you've been at war for a millennium, your warcraft would be advanced.
Now I'd put the Stymphalian birds up against your chimera any day.
I've seen a chimera breathe forth a fearful blast of searing fire. No bird could withstand that.
Well, then, the giant Geryon and his two-headed dog Orthrus. Now they wouldn't have any difficulty with a chimera.
It's 2 against 1. If we're going to pick teams, then I'll pair my chimera with a sphinx.
That changes everything. The Lernaean Hydra, then, is one of mine.
The Lernaean Hydra had 9 heads. That isn't fair at all.
But only one body. That counts. And for my second, I'll take the Nemean Lion. Now that's a team.
Fine. But now that I know the rules, I'll also change my selections. Scylla and Charybdis. There, beat that.
Oh, come now, Pan. Now you're being unreasonable. Looks like Atalanta and Lycus have settled in. I'm glad they're aboard.
Me too. Both will make fine allies.
Right before you arrived on Delphi, we were having a debate. I was trying to come up with an apt simile for a strong mind. I suggested the strong mind was like a trap. What goes in, stays in. The oracle replied, "A mind like a trap is great for killing what it catches." So I asked her opinion on the matter.
And what comparison did she offer?
She said, "A strong mind is like a diamond. It sparkles brightest when it absorbs the light of truth. It has more than one facet, is precious beyond compare, and there is nothing it cannot cut." It's difficult to debate with someone who has all the answers.
That's all for now. Thank you.
So, tell me something, girl.
The name's Atalanta.
Right, Atalanta. The only human in a tribe of centaurs, eh? Must have got awful lonely at night.
Surprisingly, no. Saria's home to swarms of annoying little greasy flies that pester you day and night. Whenever loneliness took me, I would just get up and start swatting them. Quite satisfying, really.
I see. Strange girl. So, your training as a warden made you a weapon master. Which of your weapons do you prefer?
They all have their purpose.
Oh, come now. You must have a favorite. Hypothetically, say you were headed into battle and could only take one with you. Which would it be?
I suppose I'd take my mace, then. Power is an answer to many questions.
True enough. Well said, Jason.
This ship is amazing, Jason. It's as big as the village.
So the open ocean suits you?
To be honest, I'm a bit bored. The ship is big, but I miss the hunt. Lycus told me the centaurs sailed for months to get to Saria. I'm already feeling restless, and it's only been a day.
There'll be plenty of action ahead. Enjoy the calm and peace for now. If you're bored, I'm sure Pan wouldn't mind telling you a tale.
Or 10. I've already had the pleasure. I'm excited, I think. Everything beyond Saria is new to me.
How did you become such a good archer?
Practice. My father taught me how to shoot. Made me my first bow. The first manticore I ever killed was with that little thing. See, when you're hunting manticores, you learn pretty quick to make every shot count. Later, the Nisiros taught me their style. The centaurs are excellent when firing on the nerve.
How was it living by yourself for so long?
Never really thought about it when it was happening. Just the way it was. Mostly I thought about what I was going to eat that night. Anyway, I had the satyrs and manicores to keep me company. I learned a lot from watching the satyrs. What plants were good to eat, how to make a fire.
I've charted our course to Kithra. Shall I let her loose?
Make good time. As fast as she can go.
There are secrets buried on Kithra that we would rather not have. Send some men. Have them seek a way inside the temple. If it's still sealed, then let them lie in wait for Jason when he arrives.
What is it?
We've arrived at Kithra. We'll soon go ashore to find a descendant of Athena.
I sense a taint on this island. A corruption.
The Kate? Blacktongues?
I'm not sure. It's not like any other presence I've felt involving the Dark Titaness. It's old and quiet. Almost as if dormant.
Hostile?
I can't say. It's as if it teeters on the edge, waiting to be tipped to one side or the other.
I'm afraid I can't be of much help to you here, Jason. My people have never heard of Kithra before. One thing I can tell you, the winds carry no scent of humans. Cooking fires, fisheries, waste, nothing.
That's all for now, Lycus. Thank you.
I fought a campaign in the swamps of the Cyclades once. Word of advice, lad. Watch the bugs. I lost more men to bugs than I did to the enemy.
Let me know if you require anything. I take my leave.
If by chance you come across some quicksilver, could use a bit of it around here.
I doubt it, Daedalus. But we'll keep a lookout.
Or cinnabar. Cinnabar would be a godsend.
Most ships refuse to sail here. Kithra has a reputation for being cursed. Those ruined ships at the docks don't do much to dispel that rumor.
This place looks deserted. We need to make port where there are some women to be found.
The fairer sex is a salve to ease all care.
Human women.
Oh, I have loved all types, and each has been an infinite joy.
Sounds more like lust than love.
No. To truly love one woman, you must first be able to love all women. Each helps you love more fully the next.
Then I should be pretty damn good by now.
Now you're the one confusing love and lust.
Oh, I never do that. Love drains a man of his sense and courage. Lust only drains his purse.
It will be interesting to see how much of the Kithra I remember still remains.
That's all for now, Pat. Thank you.
3 things I'd hope to find. A hot meal, a warm embrace, a passable wine. 3 things we find instead: a deserted harbor, the stench of swamp gas, and bugs the size of sparrows.
This isn't a pleasure trip, Achilles.
Oh, the taste of Argos' cooking dispelled any such illusion the night we sailed from Mycenae.
What's a few ghosts, anyway?
So Kithra was once home to the Fleece?
Held in Athena's temple.
Must have been someone either very brave or very stupid to steal something from Athena.
Or very desperate. In any case, It's not the fleece we're supposed to find here, but a descendant of Athena herself.
Understood. So I've been speaking with Lycus. He thinks it a good idea that I live among humans for a time. After we find the fleece, of course. He says I won't ever truly know myself until I do.
Ask yourself and see what answer you get. Just follow your heart. It will lead you true.
I'd like to believe you. I guess I have some time to think about it.
I've been to Kithra once or twice over the centuries, Jason. But not since the great storm afflicted the island. After that, no one heard from Kithra again. Nevertheless, perhaps I would prove useful in navigating the ruins that remain.
Yes. You'll come ashore with me.
Right. Let's go. This looks like a pleasant stop. What wonderful place will you take us next, Jason?
This place was once full of life. Fishermen at work, ships arriving to bring travelers from all over Greece. Further inland is Kithra village and the temple of Athena itself.
From the looks of things, we're wasting our time. There's no one here, blood of Athena or otherwise.
It's one of the great mysteries. One day, during a fantastic thunderstorm, everything just stopped. News from Kithra simply ceased to exist. Travelers arrived to find the island deserted and the temple sealed. Some claim they found a city of statues, as if the people had left behind monuments to themselves.
And what of the fleece?
Kithra was once home to the Golden Fleece. Some think the fleece could still be here. As far as I know, no one's been inside the temple since that great storm so many years ago.
Somewhere on this island is the person we seek.
If only we came before the vanishing, you could have chosen between two members of Athena's bloodline. Twins.
Twins?
The High Priestess Medusa and her brother Perseus, the Temple Guardian. Both young and beautiful and full of promise, the pride of Kithra. But they vanished along with the rest. The one we seek would have to be many generations removed from those siblings.
And what?
As far as I know, no...
The sooner we start looking, the sooner we'll finish. Come.
These Kithrans were strange folk. Not bad work, though.
Could it be a warning?
Of what?
Of whatever caused the Kithrans to disappear.
An Isle of Judgment awaits its sentence. The Temple of Wisdom cries out for guidance. Wisdom, justice, courage, discipline, humility. These are the virtues that must be preserved.
Sealed or not, I say we make for the temple. We'll find a way inside.
The temple lies past the swamps, adjoined to Kithra village, beyond a great gate. If those gates are closed, we may have a hard time getting in. We shall see.
Are you the judge? The village is ahead.
So there are people at the village. It'd be nice to have some hospitality for once.
But why are the docks so unkempt?
Rude little girl didn't even wait for us.
The people of Kithra were always a bit rigid in their thinking, being Athena's followers and all.
They're waiting for you.
This place is depressing.
Here, come.
Here, there is the law. The law is deaf to the lamentations of the condemned. The law returns mute silence to the outcries of the populace. The law is blind to all station and condition. Here there is the law, and any here must bow to it.
The law this, the law that. Perhaps if she lost the virgin part, she'd relax a bit.
Kithra was renowned for its code of law. Its system was used as the model for many other cities and nations.
This is what you must do.
Who are you?
My name is Strixa. I was chosen to deliver the message. This is the Ring of Virtues. This is what you must do.
Where is everyone? Where are the other villagers?
I'm not alone. Everyone is here. They've been waiting for you. You've already seen the others.
The statues?
Yes. The Dark Ones came in the night. We were defenseless. We could not stand against them.
Talk sense, girl. These Dark Ones turned the people into statues?
No, she did. To keep us safe until the virtues could be restored. That's why we've been waiting. For you.
Who are the Dark Ones? Do you mean the Dark Statues?
Their hearts are black, but not as black as what lies in the temple. Darkness took the light away, stole it in the night. You must make the virtues shine again.
I don't understand. What virtues do you speak of?
You know, don't you? You tell him.
We are standing in the Ring of Virtues, Jason. The 5 smaller circles at the edges represent the 5 virtues of Athena. Wisdom, justice, discipline, courage, and humility. Last I was here, each of the virtue circles shone like a beacon of light. The people here believed the light would shine for as long as the virtues were honored on this island.
This is what you must do. Make the virtues shine again. Then the temple will be open to us all. Tell him.
She's right, Jason. The gate only opens after the Ring of Virtues is lit.
So, what? We need torches or something?
You must find and save the devout. 5 true believers. 5 virtues. Bring them home, and their virtue will light your path.
How will we know these believers who must be saved? Where can we find them?
They are here, in the village, in the swamps. They are waiting for you.
If these devout people are statues, how can they be saved?
Their time for waiting is over, now that you are here. When you near them, they will hear your call.
Strixa, do you know if there is anyone still here who carries the blood of Athena?
The twins are trapped within, but whether they will be saved is a judgment not yet given.
What are the 5 virtues?
Wisdom, justice, discipline, courage, humility. These are the beacons that will light your path.
We will find your 5 virtuous Kithrans, and if they are in danger, we will save them.
Order from chaos, hope from despair, redemption from dishonor. The Dark Ones will try to stop you. And so it has begun.
Athena, help us!
Jason, the statues!
Stop!
You've saved us. I knew our prayers would be answered.
Thank you, stranger. Who are you?
I am Jason. These are my companions.
The satyr? You've been here before.
Yes, long ago. You are Magistrate Menno.
I am.
Menno, tell us what happened here.
They were Ionians. They attacked us in the night. Before we knew it, they were in the village. Before we could react, many were slaughtered. Some of our people fled into the swamps.
Ionians chased after them as well.
When all hope seemed lost, Athena delivered us, protecting us until one could arrive to stop this attack.
We must find and save more of your people. We saw other statues on the way here. Where else should we look?
There are still more here in the village, but I beseech you to also explore the swamps. My daughter Iona was keeping a vigil at a small shrine to Athena there.
Our healer, Cassia, is out there as well. She went to gather herbs for the sick. We have a small child racked with fever. Cassia must be found.
Have Ionians attacked before? Were they raiders?
That's what I thought at first. But they knew much of our village. I heard one of their captains shout orders to find and kill Perseus.
If they were simply raiders looking for plunder, how would they know his name?
Do you know what's happened inside the temple?
No, the gate is shut. The ring of virtues has gone dark. You must find our people and bring them home. Then, perhaps, the gate will open again.
Are Medusa and Perseus inside?
I can only assume so. Medusa lived in the temple. Perseus was with us in the village when the attacks occurred. But he ran inside to get the Spear of Virtue, hoping it would turn the battle.
A squad of Ionians followed him inside. The gate shut soon after that.
Have Ionians attacked before? Were they raiders?
That's what I thought at first. But they knew much of our village. I heard one of their captains shout orders to find and kill Perseus.
If they were simply raiders looking for plunder, how would they know his name?
Stay safe here. We'll send any others we find back to the village.
You fulfill Athena's will. Return our people and my daughter Iona.
Athena protect you.
Where is Uncle? Where is Uncle? Wait for Uncle, Kiri. Wait by the virtues. Wait by the virtues. Sweep the floor, Kiri. Wait by virtues. Fish for dinner. Fish for dinner.
Here, did proud Arachne hang herself after realizing the folly of her arrogance. The Weaver, whose skill was flawless but whose wisdom wasn't, chose to challenge Athena herself. Arachne wove a tapestry disrespectful to the gods. When compared to the noble work of Athena, Arachne could not bear her shame. Athena took pity on Arachne and turned her lifeless form into a spider.
Skill without discipline or wisdom is only potential.
Thank you. I was hoping you'd find me out here.
You were aware of our presence?
In a sense. In Athena's sanctuary, we could feel the passage of time, but not as you do. Others who have come, we see only as passing shadows. But you are clear to us. As you approached, I could see fully again. I'm glad you came when you did. Not for my own sake, you understand, but for the child's.
What child?
Demetria, a young girl. She has a terrible fever. Eleni was watching over her while I went to find herbs.
Cassia, do you know what's happened in the temple?
Not since I left to tend to Demetria. I was serving as the High Priestess Medusa's personal healer. So I have seen firsthand the changes that have occurred in the temple since Phaedon arrived. Changes to our laws, our customs, and to Medusa herself.
What happened to Medusa?
Medusa was always a bit vain. Athena, forgive me for saying so. It is her great weakness. Phaedon played to that vanity. He feeds her constant flattery. She was once serious and concerned about her station and the people. But more and more, she has ceded her authority to Phaedon, while she spends her days in idle amusement.
What were the changes to the law?
Before, we had a system of laws that were established so that everyone would know them. Phaedon gave more powers to the judges, allowing them to decide cases as they personally saw fit. Of course, Phaedon often sits as judge himself.
How did Phaedon influence your customs?
The temple and the village were once closely joined. The priest would often come to the Ring of Virtues and speak with the people directly. They would even bring the fleece there and use it to heal the suffering. Phaedon stopped all that. Ordinary people are no longer allowed in the temple, and the fleece is not allowed out.
Go, Cassia. Return to the village where it's safe.
I will. I just pray I'm not too late to save Demetria.
Ares would never do this to those he favors, turn them to stone.
Perhaps Athena believed everyone was culpable to some degree for the theft of the fleece.
Even still, it's a stiff punishment. Huh!
Delphi, my dear, are you hurt?
No, Ericos. Are there any more?
You're safe for now. I am General Ericos. This is Delphi, my charge. You are to be commended for your assistance in helping me put down the Ionian threat.
I was happy to help, General. There are people in the village again. Would you escort the young lady safely back?
Of course, young warrior. And if there are any Ionians between here and there, I've got plenty more to give them.
There aren't any Ionians between here and there, are there?
The way is clear. Stay to the path and go straight back.
Come, Adelpha. No one will stand in our way.
You sure it's clear?
It will be once I'm done. For Athena!
Some of these swampers should count themselves fortunate to have been turned to stone. These Ionians would have spared no one, except for those they needed for galley slaves and other purposes.
I wonder if the gray-eyed goddess felt too close to the people here to serve as an unbiased judge.
Humility is the basis of all virtue. Humility is the basis of all virtue. Wait by the virtues, Kiri. Uncle bring home fish for dinner. Uncle bring home fish for dinner.
This one's sure to be a font of information.
Courage is always a choice.
What are these things he keeps saying?
The tenets of the virtues of Athena. He may be simple, but he knows the virtues well.
Wisdom is the simplification of knowledge. Wait for Uncle. Wait for Uncle.
What is your name, lad?
Kiri. Kiri short for Kyrinos. Uncle says Kiri. Kiri says Kiri. Kiri short for Kyrinos. Discipline is the order that allows freedom. Kiri discipline. Wait for Uncle. Wait by virtues. Wait by virtues.
Where is your uncle?
Uncle Popo. Bring home fish for dinner. Humble Kiri must wait. Humble Kiri must wait. Humility is the basis of all virtue. Kiri, humility. Sweep floor, sweep village. Keep clean, keep clean.
You know your virtues well.
Kiri follows virtues. Athena blessed the small and great, small and great. Justice is the truth in action. Action. Sweep the floor and wait for Uncle. Athena watches all, watches all.
We must find this boy's uncle. He needs his guardian.
If his uncle is bringing back fish, the dock's place to look.
There, child. How does that feel?
Better. It's not as hot anymore.
You've done it, Cassia. Thank you.
Thank the herbs, not me. Or this man and his friends, or yourself for that matter, for pointing them to me. Without you all, I'd still be in the swamps.
Cassia, it was your skill that saved the child.
Is she not humble? Oh, Cassia, I'm afraid I still have much to learn to share your virtue.
Worry not, Eleni. No matter who you are, life will freely provide you many lessons in humility.
Young warrior, you return!
Look! The others!
That was a wait to test any mortal's patience.
Oh, my head. About time you shirkers got back.
Ericos, Adelpha, you made it.
Thanks to this young warrior. Jason, this is General Eratosthenes, leader of the Silver Order.
Mead! Bring me mead!
I am General Galen. The noisy fellow in the back is Lieutenant Dionysius.
What is the Silver Order?
A league of retired officers of the Temple Guard. Technically speaking, you witness an illegal gathering. Phaedon outlawed our order some time ago.
Damn foreigner disbanded the guard. Athena willing, he's long dead now.
Mead! I beg you! Mead!
Quiet, you!
Our business takes us elsewhere. Be well.
Praise Athena!
Now let us out, Sporus! I beg you!
You had your trial. The village may be saved, but you aren't.
Yes, Pyrrho. We were given what we were due.
It wasn't me! I swear!
What crime did these men commit?
Murder, sir. They killed their employer and stole his money. Facts were plain enough. Now, why don't you tell us where you hid the loot, and go to the Underworld with a clear conscience?
I cannot tell you what I do not know.
And I told you you've already found all that I took!
All these years with a death sentence over your head, yet you still spite Athena's virtues?
Count your blessings. At least the Ionians didn't get you.
If they're already sentenced to die, what reason could they have to keep the money?
Could you relate the facts of the case, Bailiff?
Both these men, Comius and Pyrrho, served as private guards to Diodorus, a wealthy trader. One night, Diodorus's brother Nico came by to visit and found Comius hovering over Diodorus's dead body. During a search of Comius's house, we found the poison responsible. Then we searched Pyrrho's house and found some of the missing money. Clearly, they were working together.
It isn't true! He was already dead when I got there!
Sure he was, Pyrrho. And whoever murdered him just happened to leave some coin behind for you.
I know the evidence does not favor me, but I did not kill Diodorus.
I'm tired of arguing. Athena has saved us, and murderers have no place in the new Kithra. They die tomorrow. He must have landed while we were in the swamps. Hurry, to his boat. We'll kill his crew and lay in wait.
I'll save you the wait.
There he is. Kill him!
Praise Athena! They say patience is a fisherman's best friend. But even patience has a limit. I am Polemon. Thank you for saving me.
Do you have a nephew, Polemon? A boy by the name of Kiri?
Kyrinos, is he well?
In a manner of speaking. He's waiting for you in the village, along with the others we've restored.
They must be famished. I can't go back empty-handed. Let me catch some supper.
Don't tarry long, Polemon. There is still danger.
I understand. Now, let's see if the fish are still biting.
So everyone was transformed at once, right? Could lead to some embarrassing scenes, I'd imagine.
Achilles, enough!
Really? Think about it. What if you were in the middle of,
Achilles!
All right, all right.
Not harm these men. Watch your men. Come on, then.
foreman of this mill. These are my men. Sorry. Give me a moment. My knees are still shaking.
You fought bravely, Pathos.
To tell the truth, I've never been more afraid.
Fear calls us all, except those too foolish to hear it. What's your story, Pathos?
Not much to tell. I run the mill, keep watch over these men.
You've done more than that. We owe our lives to Pathanos. He saved us from Phaedon.
All of us here were sentenced to death in Phaedon's court. Pathanos convinced him to put us to work instead.
I deserve no credit. It was Perseus's idea.
You knew Perseus?
After Phaedon seized the temple, Perseus came and lived among the people in the village. He suggested I recruit convicts to work at the mill, to save them from Phaedon's perverted judgment.
What were you men convicted of?
Oh, we are all brutal, brutal criminals. I was caught outside after curfew.
And I was overheard calling Phaedon a meddling outsider.
For such offenses, Phaedon and his judges decreed death.
The village is safe now. You should bring these men back.
I think we should first secure the mill. We're going to need wood to rebuild, and lots of it. We'll be all right here. My thanks again to you.
Stranger, this may sound odd, but I'm grateful you've come. I'd rather this all be over with than sit and wait another day.
You claim you're innocent. What's your side of the story?
I'm afraid there's not much to it. That's the problem, really. I got a summons to meet Diodorus at his vault. When I got there, I found him dead. Within a few moments, Nico arrived. I understand why he accused me. It did look suspicious.
Who summoned you to meet Diodorus?
Kyrinos, the village simpleton. People often have him deliver messages. He may be slow, but he always gets it right.
What was the message exactly?
Just that Diodorus wanted to see me at his vault. That's all.
Same here! The idiot told me the exact same thing!
What of Pyrrho here?
Like Sporus said, we both worked as guards for Diodorus. We were never close, but I wouldn't have thought him a murderer.
Why would you? You did it yourself!
If you are innocent, why did they find poison in your house?
I have no answer for that. I certainly didn't put it there.
Just admit it, Comius! You could at least save me!
I won't lie to save you or myself.
Tell me more about Nico, the traitor's brother.
I didn't know him well. Seemed upstanding.
If I learn anything more, I'll let you know.
Stranger, you have to listen to me. I'm innocent! Comius poisoned him, not me!
Tell me your account of the crime.
I got a summons to meet the boss at his vault, so I went. When I got there, the old fool was unconscious and the vault was open wide as Leto's legs.
Who summoned you to meet Diodorus?
That idiot Kyrinos gave me the message. One thing he's good for, at least. Told me the boss wanted to see me at his vault. That's all.
How do you explain the money they found at your house?
Look, I took some of the money. I've admitted that from the start. But when I got to the vault, it was wide open. Most of the coin was gone, but there was a little left. I figured Diodorus owed me as much for the way he's always treated me like a slave. I took the money. I shouldn't have, and I'm sorry. But I didn't kill him!
What do you think of Comius?
Always seemed like an honest man. Just goes to show. They found the poison at his place, right? What more do you need? I certainly didn't conspire with him. Now, if only he'd admit to it, I'd be spared.
I have nothing to admit, Pyrrho.
Ha! You see?
The old traitor was unconscious, you say. So he wasn't yet dead.
That's the thing! I didn't think he was gonna die!
If I learn anything more, I'll let you know.
Wait for Uncle. Wait by virtues. Adina's watching.
Kyrinos, your uncle Polemon is on his way. He says to wait a little longer.
Yes. Kiri, wait. There is wisdom in doing what wisdom says. Kiri, wait for Uncle here. Kiri, wait for Uncle here. Discipline is the order that allows freedom.
Kiri, there's a good boy.
Uncle! Kiri, wait like you said. Kiri, wait like you said.
Good lad. Thank you, all of you. I'll watch over Kiri now.
Do you know the two guards locked in the pillories? Comius and Pyrrho.
Comius and Pyrrho. Boss wants to see you. Diodorus waiting at his vault. Waiting at his vault.
Right. You gave them that message.
Kiri always tell the truth. Humility starts with honesty.
Who told you to give them the message?
Was it Diodorus himself?
No, not Diodorus. Brother, Nico.
I see. Thank you, Kyrinos.
We'll make a fire, Kiri, and cook these fish. The people will be hungry.
Sweep the floor, Kiri. Fish for dinner. Fish for dinner.
We'll make a...
What is it?
I spoke to Kyrinos. He gave these guards the message to go to Diodorus's vault.
We already knew that. Nothing out of the ordinary. A lot of folks ask Kiri to deliver messages. Makes the boy feel useful. Diodorus was no exception.
But Kyrinos was sent by Nico, not his brother.
What? Well, that proves nothing. Perhaps Diodorus asked his brother to handle the matter.
New evidence, Boris. You must free us and investigate.
Unless Nico suddenly appears, there's no point, is there? Like I said, this doesn't change anything.
Thank you, stranger. You saved us.
That's better. Much obliged, sir. I'm Marinos. I am Jason. You should head back to the village now. It's safe there. But look at the state of my meatworks. No, I must salvage what I can. Does Dionysilio still live? Be hard to replace his spice trade. He's alive and well, relatively speaking. He's with the other generals back in the village. He's eager to speak with you. I bet he is. Well, one skin of meat survived Athena's intervention with me. I'll go pay him a visit.
Listen, stranger. My end draws near. Let me go to Hades, an honest man, if not a good one. I am Nico. The guards are innocent. I used the idiot to summon them. Knew the one would take the bait. Planted the poison with the other. The coin's in my cellar. Diodorus, forgive me.
How fortunate he was kept alive all this time. To think this news could have died with him so many years ago.
We'll share what we've learned when we return to the village. From this spot did the first settlers of Kithra gather wood from a lightning-split tree. They used that wood to erect a shrine to the gray-eyed goddess.
Over the ages, that shrine of wood has grown into the marbled halls of the Temple of Athena. All great things grow from humble origins.
This Herm should talk about where the marble came from, not the wood. The marble still stands. The wood's long gone.
Athena, save me!
The magistrate's daughter.
Protect her!
Thank you, stranger. You have saved this shrine.
I was more concerned with your safety.
Our duty is to live by the virtues. What happens to us after that is Athena's charge. The years have not been kind to this shrine. I have much work to do to restore it.
Iona, the shrine can wait. Go see your father. He is worried about you and anxious to see his daughter home.
You are right. Discipline to my father honors Athena as well. I will go to him.
Go straight home, Iona. Stop for nothing.
Welcome back, Jason.
What can we do for you?
These guards are innocent.
What? No, no.
Magistrate, go to Nico's house and check his cellar. Hurry. Let us know what you find.
As you say.
What have you learned?
These men didn't kill Diodorus. Nico did.
I told you!
Silence! How do you know, stranger?
We found Nico in the swamps, wounded by an Ionian spear. Before he died, he admitted to the crime. He said the guards were innocent. The evidence was planted, and the missing coin was in his cellar.
That bastard! It was him all along!
It's true. Nico's cellar is full of coin. These men are innocent. Release them!
What do you know? But what about Pyrrho?
You heard him! Release me!
You said Diodorus was unconscious when you arrived. You might have saved him if you called for help. Instead, you left him there while you filled your pockets and ran off.
Well, Nico's the murderer, not me!
Jason, what do you say? What should be done with Pyrrho?
Pyrrho has had many years to think on what he did. Let him be judged by how he acts now.
Your words are wise. Sporus, release both these men.
Thank you, stranger. I'll never cross the virtues again, I swear!
You saved my life, but more importantly, you saved my honor. I thank you.
I've heard of what you've already done here. Athena has surely chosen you to bring justice to Kithra. I have tried to lead a disciplined life, but if this can happen, what is the point of discipline?
Tragedies can test the strongest faith.
My father, all of us, we failed. If we were more courageous, perhaps we could have driven off the invaders. If more wise, we could have seen them coming. If more disciplined, we would not have been so easily surprised. Sometimes, it seems the virtues are at cross purposes with each other. How do we choose between them?
Act as your instinct tells you. If you're honorable, then your actions will be honorable as well.
You are wise indeed, Jason. Athena chose well. I will think on what you've said. May Athena bless you always.
Oh, my head. Good man. A drink, I beg you.
Someone fetch a surgeon. By his breath, I'd say this man has swallowed an entire meadworks.
Dear goat, you would understand. My horned brother. Say you have a horn or two for me. Full, half full, I'll take a sip. The fumes from your breath if you've lately been at cups.
Alas, my friend, I too am parched.
Then there's nothing to it. You must rescue my partner, the Mead Man.
If you speak of Marinos, he's already been restored.
Oh, bless you, noble warrior. And did any of his honey jacks survive with him?
You can ask him yourself. He'll be on his way soon enough.
Wonderful! Splendid! You've done a beautiful thing.
The hero of Kithra, hail, hail!
Honors are called for. A gift to the young warrior.
I say, the fulcrum.
Hail, hail!
Jason of Iolcus. Behold, the fulcrum of justice. This mace was once used as the ceremonial scepter of the leader of the Silver Order. We hereby present it to you as an honorary member of the Order and a hero of Kithra.
3 cheers! Hail, hail! 3 cheers! Hail, hail! 3 cheers! Hail, hail!
Thank you all. May your order long flourish.
Jason, on behalf of Kithra Village, I want to thank you. You have restored not just the Ring of Virtues, but our people as well.
It was Athena's will that you be saved. Now, our business lies in the temple.
Be careful. Ionians followed Perseus inside before the gates closed, and Phaedon may still be there as well.
Something's been bothering me. That odd little girl, Strixa. Where'd she run off to?
I have a feeling we'll see her again.
A feeling, huh?
Ahead lies the Temple of Athena, sanctuary of the Golden Fleece. Praise and glory to Athena the Bright-Eyed, Athena the Virgin, Athena of the City.
Sanctuary of the Golden Fleece. Who's in charge of keeping these things current?
These panels tell the story of the origins of the Golden Fleece. When this temple was first built, Athena herself inspired the artists. Would you like me to narrate?
Tell us the tale, Pan.
As you wish. When Zeus claimed dominion over land and sky, not all of the vanquished Titans were sent to Tartarus. Those who did not oppose Olympus were spared, including the brothers Prometheus and Epimetheus. These artful brothers were charged by Zeus to create both man and beasts to populate the new Olympian world.
And then?
Epimetheus worked first and created the beasts. He gave to each their qualities. The birds were given flight. The bear was made strong. The horse swift. The peacock beautiful.
What of this next panel?
Prometheus then set about creating man, only to discover all the good qualities had been given to the beasts. Man would be a flawed creation.
Flawed.
But to make up for this, Prometheus gave him two great gifts: an upright form in the image of the gods, and knowledge of fire, stolen from Olympus. With these gifts, Prometheus knew man would gain superiority over the beasts and the birds and the fish.
What of this next panel?
Epimetheus was jealous of his brother's craft, not wishing to be judged the lesser by Zeus. And so he made one more beast, taking back all the qualities from the others and giving them to this new creation. When he was done, there stood a magnificent golden ram. Epimetheus boasted that man was inferior to his creation in every way.
Go on.
Crafty Prometheus suggested they bring their two creations together to better judge their qualities. Prometheus knew that despite two great gifts, man also had vices, among them jealousy and a hunger for power.
And a hunger for mutton.
Continue, Pan.
When the two were placed together, the man quickly saw that the ram was beautiful, potent, and completely trusting. Seeing this, the man fashioned a spear, slew the ram, and took its hide, which he then wore as a proud raiment.
The ram's hide is the Golden Fleece.
As old as mankind, a symbol of both his vice and his virtue.
So the first weapon was a spear. Good choice.
Continue, Pan.
The Titan brothers were sent to Tartarus, Prometheus for stealing fire, and Epimetheus for creating the ram. The gods of Olympus then argued about what to do with the fleece. Zeus wanted to destroy it, but Hermes believed it should remain in the world to ensure everything done could be undone. Ultimately, a compromise was reached. The fleece would remain in the mortal world, provided it was kept under the care of wise Athena.
That turned out well, didn't it? Should have given it to Ares.
What of this next panel?
And so the fleece was kept here at Athena's temple on Kythra, guarded by her priests. Athena gave a drop of her divine blood to her first high priest as a boon to assist in this sacred duty. And so the bloodline of Athena was established.
There's a lesson for us all in that tale.
Well done, Pan.
The pleasure is mine.
I believe you.
Come, let's go.
more are waiting for you here, but these three do not know they wait.
There is one thing I don't understand, Strixa. Or should I say, Athena. Why make the people of Kithra wait all these years before setting them free?
And what should they have been set free to? A ravaged island? A shuttered temple? Their leaders dead? I have preserved my people, protected them until the arrival of someone who could truly save them. I believe you might be that person. Your resolve on your quest has shown me as much. Will you prove me right?
I am determined to save my wife. Whatever it takes to do that, I will do.
3 more cases you must weigh. 3 more judgments you must cast. The 3 who remain bear the burden of this island's fate. Phaedon, Perseus, and Medusa.
Where is Phaedon?
Phaedon is in the Hall of Philosophers, to the west. You must uncover the truth. Find out what part he played in Kithra's tragedy.
Where do I find Perseus?
In the Hall of Guardians, to the east. Perseus carries my blood, and so has not been preserved like the others, but he is in his own form of stasis. You must learn if he has the strength to bring an end to this.
The High Priestess. She is here?
She must be judged last, after the other 2. Only then will you be ready to confront the one in whom I place the greatest trust.
We will find these 3.
Remember, those outside could not be held responsible for the crimes that have occurred. They were worthy of being saved. Those inside the temple, however, must be judged by you. And be sure they will resist such judgment.
Now, how did you know that little girl was Athena?
There's something strange about a little girl living alone in the swamp, is there not? Particularly one with gray eyes.
This is why we don't follow Athena on Mycenae. Disguises, tests, trials. Give me plain-spoken Ares any day. Now, who gets gutted first? Phaedon to the west, or Perseus to the east?
We must deal with both before we're done. Come. The Hall of Philosophers. Let all who speak within do so in the pursuit of wisdom and justice. Let speech come from the heart, and debate come from the head.
Which head? Huh.
Another useful piece of advice. Let the learned speak. Let the wise listen.
I hear people ahead.
It sounds like a debate.
My fellow philosophers, the Golden Fleece was an abomination. It had no place in this world. Its theft, criminal though it may be, will serve the greater good in the end. This I promise you, or my name is not Phaedon!
Why not just applaud yourself? Then you won't have need of an audience.
Clearly you are an expert on oratory, O nameless speaker. And do you have any other suggestions to share with us?
My name is Jason, and I say your speech is false.
Then we must debate, sir. That is, if you have the credentials to speak before such an august company.
Hear, hear!
Our custom demands that all who speak in this assembly first demonstrate a modicum of knowledge of the subject at hand.
Let there be questions, and let him offer answers.
Certainly you would have no objection to establishing your familiarity with the history of the fleece. For example, a most rudimentary question. Who created the Golden Fleece?
The Titan Epimetheus fashioned the golden ram whose hide became the fleece.
He speaks true.
Ah, you are not wholly ignorant, it would seem. But let us press further. Here's a question any acolyte would be expected to answer. What two gifts did Prometheus grant unto man?
An upright form in the image of the gods.
And the other?
The second gift was sacred fire, stolen from Olympus.
He has it right.
Well answered, Jason. Perhaps a lucky guess? One more question to determine your worth. Tell us, who killed the golden ram?
It was man who slew the golden ram.
Indeed it was.
An excellent response.
A seed of truth. But does it lie on fertile ground, or cling in vain to rocky perches? It appears the stage is set for a vigorous debate. Shall we begin?
Phaedon, set the bounds of this discussion.
The thesis! The Golden Fleece is an abomination and has no place in the mortal world. The proponent, Phaedon, a humble servant of this temple and its high priestess. The opposition, Jason, an itinerant traveler from parts unknown.
Argument, the first.
The fleece is an abomination. Was not he who created it, the Titan Epimetheus, cast down into Tartarus by Zeus for doing so? Clearly, the Lord of Olympus judged the act of creation to be evil and worthy of damnation. Can we not then infer that the product of that act is also evil and worthy of damnation?
A persuasive argument.
And yet a flawed one. Epimetheus' proud defiance of the command of Zeus was the cause of his undoing. How he defied that command is immaterial. His failing was due to a lack of wisdom. He was not wise enough to realize his motives were misguided.
First you speak of proud defiance, and then you speak of wisdom. The argument is muddled. This point belongs to Phaedon.
I, good sirs, endeavor to provide thesis. But if my opponent cannot supply antithesis, then we will not gain by synthesis.
Argument the second.
The fleece circumvents the will of the gods and the natural order. The immortal gods look down from mighty Olympus and wish such and such to be. And then Cleophas, the half-wit goatherd, uses the fleece and makes such and such not so.
I say we just kill him.
No mortal should have the power to countermand the divine scheme of life, death, and afterlife. I, for one, believe the will of the gods should be inviolate to the whims and caprices of imperfect minds.
A devout argument indeed.
Devout? I say a cold and cynical one. What of men who honor the gods? What of men inspired by the gods? Does my opponent deny that through man the gods can enact their humility? Perhaps the gods have more confidence in man than does my opponent. Perhaps they trust in the freedom of man's will, and in their ability to inspire in us noble choices.
An impassioned argument, and yet it meanders like a ship without a rudder. This point belongs to Phaedon.
Ha! Child's play. Continue. That is, if my opponent does not already capitulate.
Argument the third.
Verily, the Golden Fleece brings out the worst in men. Wars have been waged for its possession. Brother has killed brother to claim its power. Its very presence on Kithra endangers the people of this island. Woe unto he who sleeps upon a bed of gold, for light is his slumber and his trepidation constant. Greece is undoubtedly a more peaceful place without the fleece in it.
Insightful words, truly.
That ugly woman sure can't talk.
Do not fool yourself in thinking that a decrease of temptation ensures an increase of peace. Men will fight. They always do. If not for the fleece, then for power. If not for power, then for land. If not for land, then for gold. It's a flawed world, and we are its flawed inhabitants. It takes conviction to do what's right in such a world. It takes... courage. That's how we prove the good in us. Take away the fleece and we are not suddenly made more virtuous. That's an argument made of vapor.
Your words soar upon the lofty wings of wisdom. I cast my lot with you, sir.
Vapor! Huh. Let us move to the closing arguments. Good sirs, I appeal to the most discriminating sagacity of this assemblage. The fleece is an abomination, a singularity, and singularities are dangerous things. It has the power to conquer nations, the power to raise the living from the dead, and yet it has no conscience. It gives its power indiscriminately to any who can claim it, whether by brutish strength or cunning guile. Why do we risk such calamity? And for what? All that good men should reasonably do, they can accomplish without the fleece. We are better off without it, say I.
I am a king, not a scholar. So what wisdom I have is born from governing men, not studying parchment. I am not one for categorical proclamations of surety, particularly when it comes to subjects outside the ken of my experience. What I do know is this: the fleece is neither good nor evil. It does not decide its purpose any more than does my sword. The only thing certain in this life is that nothing is certain. That is the vital condition of our existence, and the fleece is the embodiment of that uncertainty. Yes, it is a singularity, but that is nature. As such, how can the fleece be out of place in the mortal world? It was born of this world. We are taught that the Titan Epimetheus made the Golden Fleece. But why did he make it? To rival the glory of man. Is the fleece a risk in evil hands? Yes. But in good hands, it keeps us humble. For there is nothing we can do that it cannot undo. Used with prudence, the fleece encourages discipline and imparts wisdom, ensures justice, inspires courage. I hope all here would agree that these virtues most certainly have a place in this world.
Brilliant! We hear Athena's wisdom.
Hear, hear!
Well spoken, Jason. Truly, you are a man of many talents.
Someone fetch a laurel crown!
You can't all be persuaded by this chicanery!
Wonderfully said, sir!
Bah! It was too much to think this self-important rabble could comprehend simple truths. You, sir, are the most dangerous kind of agitator. And there's only one way to reason with an agitator.
There is no debate or argument with evil such as this.
Silence, filthy thing! I am the voice of this temple.
Well, well, would you look at that? You stole the Golden Fleece!
What? Not that it matters now. My work here is done. That slut Medusa was easy work. And her brother proved a coward. No! The fleece left Kithra in the Raven's clutch. The Blacktongues have it now!
You fiend!
Where is it? Where is the fleece? You will tell me!
It is where you cannot find it. Where you cannot even search. This sword, it once belonged to a priest of Hades. We had a debate, he and I. We argued over who was the rightful ruler of Tartarus. He claimed Hades, while I know it to be Hecate. Despite my flawless reasoning, he simply refused to acknowledge the truth. It is a fine blade, is it not? When words fail,
You saved us back there. Praise Athena. Your wisdom pierced through Phaedon's lies. How could we have been seduced by Phaedon's sophistry?
I can't believe that Blacktongue take control of Athena's temple. We must atone.
We owe you our lives. If not for you, we too would have suffered the terrible fate of Phaedon's supporters. Thank you, Jason. I'm ashamed to say I once sat in that hall and shouted praise to Phaedon.
It seems Phaedon fooled many people on this island.
Indeed. He had a way of being persuasive, but he had no answer to your argument. It was an honor to hear you speak. Where did you learn to orate in such a manner?
I simply spoke what my heart told me. The best speeches are not prepared.
We who follow Athena are taught differently. But you certainly were effective in what you did. Thank you again, Jason.
The Hall of Guardians. Here train the soldiers of the Temple Guard. Here they take their vows of discipline, courage, and humility. One spear can change the course of destiny. Motto of the Temple Guard of Kithra.
One spear is right, and I think I know which one it is. The East Path, to Perseus.
Athena, I have failed you. I am unworthy of your grace. But let me prove my devotion. If it takes 100 lifetimes, I will prove myself to you. Come no further. I am Perseus, guardian of this temple, and I will know your purpose.
I am Jason, king of Iolcus. My purpose is you or your sister. I need your help to reclaim the Golden Fleece. Perseus, the people of Kithra live again. We've saved those we could.
The people have endured their judgment. I endure mine. Only I can atone for my own failure. You are not here to save me.
What failure do you speak of?
Failure to stop Phaedon. Failure to protect Medusa from him when he took control of the temple. To stand against him, I would have had to oppose my sister. But I couldn't do it. So I left. I abandoned my duty. And now I'm doomed to never leave again. Athena has turned away from me. I can only hope to prove my devotion, so that she one day favors me again.
Where is your sister, Perseus?
She endures her own trial. She failed Athena as well, by succumbing to vanity and allowing Phaedon to corrupt her. But she is less at fault than me. I knew what was happening, and failed to prevent it.
I need your help, Perseus. Can you leave the temple?
Here is where I failed my goddess. Here is where I must atone.
Don't hide from the world. Atone by bringing Athena's virtues to others.
You don't understand. I will not leave my sister behind. I did that once, and will forever regret it. I will train and pray for eternity if need be, and prove our devotion for the both of us.
If you will not leave, then I must find Medusa.
Do not go near my sister.
I have no quarrel with you, Perseus.
You are mistaken. If you try to see my sister, then we most certainly have a quarrel.
Your sister can't hide forever. She is accountable. Just like Phaedon, just like you.
That is not for you to decide.
Perhaps Athena fulfills her will through me. Have you thought of that?
Now you spew forth blasphemy! Do not claim Athena's favor here. Phaedon once spoke as you did. He too was only here to help. Perhaps you are here to test me, to see if I'll let another outsider prey upon my sister. Not this time.
Enough of this.
The spear! You have Athena's grace. Oh, Athena, what have I...
You've spent too long thinking about what you have done. The question is, what will you do now? Where is your sister, Perseus?
She lies behind the waterfall. She is... changed. I tried to protect her. Perhaps the time for protection is over. The spear of virtue. Only the one who holds this spear is allowed passage through the waterfall. Take it. I believe you serve Athena's will. I submit to your wisdom. My sister lies through the waterfall. Let the judgment be complete.
Thank you, Perseus.
I acted like a foolish boy. I'm sorry, Jason. Take care, Jason. My sister is different now. She will not listen to reason like I did.
Only one remains. Of all my people, Medusa is most responsible for the events that occurred. She has had time and opportunity to reflect upon what she's done. But you must decide her final fate. Does she deserve death for the evils she committed?
Phaedon, I must tend to the people. They are my responsibility.
The people are children, low things dragged upright from the mud. They are not blessed with your gifts of wisdom and beauty, gifts that shine in you above all others. Only you are the divine conduit of Athena. Through you, her will is manifest. You must decide for the people.
All others? Really? And what is it I have decided?
Leave that to me. I know your mind, and everything will be done as you would have it done. But let me spare you the tedium and the drudgery of it all.
Very well, Phaedon. But what shall I do?
I know. A sculpture. You shall sit for a sculpture so that your beauty may be recorded for all time.
A sculpture? What a wonderful idea!
Is she a victim of another's evil, and one who may yet do good in this world?
Sister, no! The guard has served since the beginning of the temple.
We don't need them. You can stay, of course, brother. Thaden and I will need a personal guard.
What of the people? Who will see to their safety?
The people are children. Give them rules and make an example now and then, and they will fall in line. Discipline is a virtue, is it not? So we will give them discipline.
That man has corrupted your mind.
Take care how you speak to your high priestess, brother. Through me, Athena's will is done.
Either Medusa or her vanity must be destroyed forever. I leave that choice to you. Use the virtues, Jason. They will keep your judgment righteous.
Am I even more beautiful than you've heard? I've been drawn from the subject of songs, from Ionia to Thebes. No! You can look what you can't touch. You maggots! You do not deserve to behold my divine radiance.
High Priestess Medusa! Time to answer for what you've done to Kithra.
Athena sent you here, old bitch! Jealous of my youthful bloom!
This isn't about your beauty. People are dead because of you. The fleece is lost.
Show me how a goddess deals with impudent mortals!
Remember the rules. Use the virtues. Jason, the seals in the sanctuary once guarded the fleece. We can use their power. Give me time, and I can restore them.
Don't worry, Lucian. We'll protect him.
I'm a goddess! Get him! My lovely, lovely. No! My beauty!
That allows freedom. Humility is the basis of all
my beauty!
Courage is always a choice. Humility is
My beauty! My lovely, lovely! No, you've gone and ruined it! My lovely, lovely!
Medusa!
How will they know my beauty?
Sister, without virtue, you are not beautiful.
And so, your choice is made.
The true evil on Kithra was Phaedon. Killing Medusa will add no satisfaction. Let her live. But where once she ruled, let her now serve, helping the people of Kithra restore this land.
And by that, justice too has been served.
Thank you, Jason.
Medusa, as Jason has decreed, your penance will be to serve the people of Kithra in all that you do. Your first task will be to journey with Jason, help him find the fleece, and prove your new resolve.
I understand. I will do as you say, Goddess. Perseus, brother, I am sorry.
Jason, you have brought justice to my sacred isle. Perseus will begin the work of rebuilding this land. He will no longer have need of my spear. You have proven yourself a man of virtue. To you, I bestow the spear of virtue.
I won't need this either, Jason. The armor of the Temple Guard commander. Perhaps it will be of use to you.
I am honored by these gifts.
The journey ahead remains long and fraught with danger. Only by the virtues will you find what has been lost.
Welcome aboard, Medusa.
And so Athena's will is done.
Yes. Good time. Stars are clear tonight. Who's there? Getting old, Argos. Hearing things now.
Sleep now, old one. Embrace the abyss.
Argos! How did this happen?
I came out for some air and found him here.
But how?
In the middle of the sea?
Only the Blacktongues could have done this.
Well, they knew who to strike. Besides Argos, do any of us know how to steer this ship?
We can think of that later. For now, we attend to Argos. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, stout-hearted Ares. Here is Argos. Friend, sailor, mentor. Let this man's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Argos was the finest shipwright in all of Greece. His genius and his skill will live on in the works of his hands. May we all strive to be half as dedicated to our craft as he. Argos of Iolcus, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. I'm sorry, old friend. May we meet again in Elysium.
Poor Argos. He deserved a better end than this. Things have changed, Jason. Things are different now.
Speak your mind.
When it was just you and I, the dangers of this quest were ours to bear. But now there are others, and there's nowhere they are safe.
It's always been that way. We only see it now.
What happened to Alceme is an evil that I will do anything to undo. But there's something wrong. We're willing to trade a life for Alceme's. A friend's life.
Hercules, you are not Argos' keeper. He made his choice to be here, and his sacrifice deserves our honor, not our questions. Where does Hecate stop? Tell me, where do the Blacktongues end their malice? It only begins with Alceme, my friend. It doesn't end there.
There are times when I watch what you're doing, and I feel ashamed. When my wife and child died, I buried them and mourned their passing. They received last rites within an hour of their deaths.
You did all you could.
No, I didn't. You're proof of that. Even when you didn't know how, you refused to give up. I'm sorry, Jason. I'm sorry to have doubted. I will honor the sacrifice of Argos. I am with you, Jason, until the fleece or the ferryman. I am with you to the end.
Now hear me, Hecate. You fear a prophecy? I have a prophecy of my own that you should fear more. I will rend the very earth asunder and rip the stars from the sky to undo what you have done. There is no truth but this. I will bring you back, or I will cause the ruin of all things. So send your assassins. Go and marshal every Blacktongue on this earth and set them here against me. They will not sway me from my purpose. They will not change my course a single inch.
I sensed the Blacktongues' presence, but the runes prevented me from warning you. I'm sorry.
I didn't think they could strike us here. I won't make that mistake again.
They are devious and choose their targets with care. Are we stranded at sea, then?
For the moment. I will go to the deck house and see if I can decipher Argos' system.
Let me know if I can be of assistance.
Athena tests us every day. I hope my past has not brought ill fortune upon you, Jason.
Had nothing to do with what happened to Argos.
I hope not. I'm sorry, Jason. Your friend led a virtuous life. His fate awaits him in Elysium.
I am sorry for your loss, Jason. Though I only knew him for a short time, I found much to admire in Argos.
Black-tongued bastards! They strike down an old man in the night. Children and old men. That's their level. Can't fight in the open like men.
Poor Argos. He deserved a better end than this.
Someone is going to regret what they did. I promise you that.
A sad night, to be sure. Some will choose to remember Argos by his ship, but I will remember him by the way he sailed it. The flint in his eye as he scanned the horizon, the wrinkle of his brow as he pored over those charts. But most of all, his joy of being out at sea. If there's any solace to be found, it's that he passed here, where he was meant to be.
Pity what happened to Argos. Seemed a good man.
He was.
Well, at least he has this ship to be remembered by. His place in history is secure. But what of ours? When our tale is told, will it be the tale of Jason or the tale of Achilles, do you think?
You're more than welcome to the title.
What man does not care how he is remembered?
I didn't say that. I will be remembered by Alceme and my children.
Then that is where we differ. Why else would Argos have built a ship so grand, so beyond anything else ever made? Because he knew, as I do, that glory is the only road to eternity that we mortals may tread.
I pray you find the road you seek, Achilles.
Pray? You better do more than that. I expect you to take me to it. And let us find as many Blacktongues as possible along the way. We'll see that old Argos has his vengeance.
It's hard to think my father was once a Blacktongue assassin. To see firsthand what they're capable of.
Your father was different. He renounced his past and found peace. That sets him apart from anyone who still calls themselves a Blacktongue.
Yes, you're right.
Argos was a genius. The work he left behind will serve as my tutor. What now, Jason? Do you know how to navigate with all these instruments?
Argos taught me a few things.
He had begun to show me as well. Perhaps I can assist.
The controls here require 3 points, and then a course can be determined by triangulation. We need to know our starting point, our destination, and a third fixed position.
And then what? Argos made it quite simple. The stars are the key. Each destination is indicated by a constellation. He was truly a genius.
For example, he assigned Iolcus the constellation Cepheus, the king. We can use that as our fixed position.
So we just need to know 2 more constellations? Yes, but the trick is knowing which constellations will form the right combination.
We need to know which constellations Argos chose for Kythra and for Delphi, our destination. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kythra. Which constellation? Let's try Libra. And then, our destination.
I'll set it to Pygmalion. That combination worked. Set a course for Delphi.
You did it, Jason! Argos would be proud. A clever system indeed. I think I can handle it from now on.
Study it further, Daedalus. From now on, you'll steer us.
It would be an honor to follow in Argos's footsteps.
Let's see what the little witch has to say. Even if she knew where it was, getting there is something else entirely.
You have returned.
Oracle of Apollo, I fulfilled your charge. The bloodlines of Ares, Athena, and Hermes stand before you. We know it was the Blacktongues who stole the fleece. Wherever it is, it was they who hid it.
Yes, and these three will open the path to that place.
I don't know what game you play, Oracle, but none of us here knows where the fleece is.
Of course you don't. None of you have ever been there before. The fleece lies in Tartarus.
Impossible!
What good is the blood of the gods? How are we to go back again?
Make your final preparations, and then bring your crew ashore.
We will show you the way, but there will be no turning back once you come to us.
Be sure to bring the one called Medea. She has known the touch of Hecate.
She will help us find your path.
Is it time, Jason?
Yes. The Oracle told us where we can find the fleece. Tartarus.
Tartarus, of course! I should have known. Of all the deities, Hecate alone can travel freely to and from the depths of Tartarus, the place where she was born. The Blacktongues believe Tartarus is their paradise, a place where Hecate has built a stronghold.
The Oracle says you will help us find the path. I need you now, Medea.
If I open myself to Hecate, there's a chance I can stretch across the void and sense her. I only hope I do not lose myself in doing so, for all our sakes.
I believe in you, Medea. In the good in you. You will do this. I know it.
Release the wards. I am ready. May you be the instrument of Hecate's ruin.
May Athena's virtues be your guide.
That's all for now.
May Athena's virtues be your guide.
Tell me about Athena.
You are truly favored of Athena. Your deeds honor her and are a testament to your wisdom.
What powers does Athena grant her champions?
Athena alone wields Zeus's thunderbolts, and as her champion, so shall you.
Tell me of the power of Athena's spear.
Alone of all Zeus's children, only bright-eyed Athena may wield her father's lightning. To those she favors, she extends this awesome power. Call upon her in battle, and you may channel those terrible bolts through your spear.
Tell me of Athena's wrath.
Call to Athena when you're executing justice upon the wicked. Each time you slay an evil foe, an explosion of lightning will radiate forth. When enemies see one of their own fall before you, they will both know and feel the error of their ways.
Tell me of Athena's judgment.
Should you become an agent of Athena's will, you will be expected to administer her justice. Everywhere you go, she will be with you. Whatever you do, she will be watching. When your enemies threaten, call upon your goddess for her protection. She will gather a storm for you, a storm of fury, a storm of wrath to rain justice down upon the wicked.
Tell me of Athena's glorious armor, the Aegis.
The sacred armor Aegis was a gift to Athena by her father, Zeus himself. Mortals may only wear it for a short time, but that should be all you need. Blessed is he who dons the divine armor of lightning and righteous fury. It's also very becoming.
Tell me of the aspects of Athena.
Athena's martial domains extend to strategy and tactics. With her aspects to guide you, you can become a more effective commander, and your companions will become stronger because of it.
You were the High Priestess of Athena. What insights into her wisdom can you share?
Live justly, and Athena's beauty will reflect upon you, just as it does on me. Wait, no, I didn't mean it like that. Live justly, and Athena's beauty will enhance your own, whatever your portion may be.
That's all for now, Medusa. Thank you.
Damn all oracles and their doublespeak. If it wasn't for an oracle, none of this would have happened in the first place. I'll be damned if I know how I'm supposed to help you, Jason. But I will do whatever is asked of me.
Let me know if you require anything. I take my leave.
I am interested in learning how the Oracle thinks I may help you, Jason. Hermes knows the way to the Underworld and to Hades, but not even he journeys into Tartarus.
That's all for now, Lycus. Thank you.
Strange place, this. I tell you what, it would be a hell of a place to hide out. King Minos would never find me here. Now, as for how the Oracle thinks you're getting to Tartarus and back, that should be educational.
If you're looking to learn more about us humans, you might as well learn something useful.
How to please a man? That's easy. fill his belly with food and his head with lies about great ease. Lucky for me, I'm not much of a cook, and I hate liars.
Seriously, Atlanta, I'm not being cruel. How do you expect to find a husband? You look like a savage. Suntanned skin, strange markings. Let's say you find a blind man. That could work for a while. But when he finds out you won't cook or clean, what then?
Then he learns how to cook what I bring home, and how to clean my things.
I wanted glory. Venturing into Tartarus certainly qualifies.
If the Oracle can show us a way there and a way back, then Tartarus is just one more place that we must go.
There are divergent opinions on which first sprang forth from the dark void of chaos. Gaia or Eros? Earth or love? Now, Gaia, as we know, provided stability, where before there was only nothingness.
Gaia was first. Without Gaia, the rest had no place to be created.
Ah, but Eros is the basis of creation. And would not the first creation have to be creation itself?
There'd have to be someplace else before creation could even be possible.
I concede that point.
And that's why Gaia was first.
Yeah, fascinating debate, my friend. Perhaps you're right, but I prefer to believe in the primacy of love. Far better in my eye that the world could not be without love, than love could not be without the world.
Tartarus. We've been to some strange places chasing the fleece, but none this strange.
No living thing has ever laid eyes on Tartarus. We will be the first, Jason. Amazing.
That's all for now, Pan. Thank you. The Oracle said there would be no turning back once we went ashore. Argonauts, let's go.
Some bathhouse you've got here.
Don't think you want to go swimming here.
Do not touch the waters, lest you be lost forever. Behold the Gate of Despair, a passageway to Tartarus, the black hell of the underworld.
The Gate of Despair. Here is where the triumphant Olympians cast down the defeated Titans to end the Great War.
After that victory, Hades himself sealed the portal, using the rivers of the underworld. The waters you see before you spring from the rivers Styx, Phlegethon, Acheron, and Lethe.
The river Styx is the boatman's waterway.
The boundary river. Whosoever touches its waters may never again set eyes upon the mortal world.
Lethe is the river of forgetfulness.
A single drop will make a man forget all he ever was.
What of Acheron?
One touch of the river of woe dooms a man to a lifetime of suffering.
The river Phlegethon.
The river of fire. It burns fiercer than the hottest flame.
Where is the gate itself?
If it's beneath those waters, it might as well be on the far side of the sun.
A gift of blood will counteract the waters and open the way to Tartarus.
No one will spill blood on my behalf.
We need only enough to purify the waters and activate the gate.
The blood of Ares will purify the searing heat of Phlegethon.
The blood of Hermes will navigate the boundary river Styx. The blood of Athena will ward against the forgetfulness of the river Lethe. And the blood of Apollo will shield you against Acheron, the river of woe.
You didn't ask me to find the blood of Apollo.
There was no need. All oracles of Apollo are descended from the sun god.
My blood will stand for Apollo's.
When you are ready, one drop of each divine blood assembled here must be cast into the pool.
This would purify the water and activate the gate.
What am I to do?
The reaches of Tartarus are infinite. You must stretch your mind across the portal and seek out the touch of Hecate.
You will ensure that Jason arrives close to her stronghold.
The gate will be of sufficient strength to carry Jason and 2 others with him.
But know this. Whoever dies in Tartarus will remain there for all eternity.
I will risk my own damnation for Alceme, but no one else's.
If I let you go alone, then damn me for a coward and a false friend. Just say my name, and I'm with you, Jason.
Here, here. This is a chance for eternal glory. You can't deny me that.
After all you've done for me, I would follow you into Tartarus itself. I mean that literally.
You'll do me a favor taking me with you, Jason. This is an experience I would give everything to see.
No man could ask for a better company. My thanks to all of you.
We will go with you, Jason.
Pan, for one.
It will be my honor to accompany you.
And? Achilles.
Yes.
Achilles and Pan. Are you certain, Jason?
I am.
Then it has been decided. Prepare yourselves. Approach me again when you are ready to begin.
The Gate of Despair. The end of mortal journeys. The beginning of eternal suffering. Pass through into oblivion.
Few drops of blood? That's all I'm supposed to do? I feel like a coward, standing here and pricking my finger, while you head off to Tartarus.
No one will ever question your courage, Lycomedes.
Be careful, Jason. My daughter needs her husband.
Everywhere you go, she will be with you. Whatever you do, she will be watching.
I will do my best to get you close to the fleece, Jason.
I know you will.
I feel a calmness I have not felt in a long time.
It seems a little thing I am asked to do for you, after all you have done for me and my people.
It's more than enough, Lycus.
I will pray for your safe return.
Good luck, Jason. I'll be waiting here for you, when you return. Again, soon, my friend. Go with the gods.
Keep on your toes. Tartarus may not play by the same rules we know here.
To call this the experience of a lifetime would be an understatement.
Wait till Tartarus gets a look at us. See what it's been missing all these years.
Once the ritual begins, there will be no time for changes.
Are you certain of the companions you wish to bring with you to Tartarus?
I am.
Then are you ready to begin?
We are ready.
Then everyone must take their places. Great Hades! Here stand the bloodlines of 4 of your divine company. We offer a tribute of blood so that this noble man may retrieve something that does not belong in your domain. Grant us safe passage through these envenomed waters.
Take all you want. I've watered most of Greece with the hot blood of Ares. What's a little more here?
God of travelers and of boundaries, blessed Hermes, protect our friends.
You brought out Athena and your children, Jason.
The seed of truth to clear the clouded way.
Medea, stretch your mind across the portal.
There! I feel her presence.
It is done!
So, Tartarus. I've probably sent 1,000 men here.
The air here is fetid. Nature has no rule over this place.
It burns the throat. Could be poisonous. Stay alert. Stay focused. Let's finish this.
Something struggles to emerge. Destroy the other parts. Stop them before they emerge.
These creatures grow here like fungus.
Keep an eye out for more of them. Let's try to destroy them before they can hatch.
another oddity. That structure expels the foul vapor that chokes this land. Tartarus is full of these pods. The slime's more concentrated here. That is likely not a good thing.
Be ready.
Try to kill them outside the muck!
Reborn, as Hecate promised. Dokkan, you are the ones who sent me to this paradise. But why are you here? No matter. Now, you will witness the power of the true gods. Behold, the terrible might of Hecate!
Paradise? I only see a pit where the foul go once they've been driven from the land of the living.
Can't you see? Even the Titans bow their heads to the yoke of Tartarus. Down this very path, Prometheus himself, he who created man, lies bound in servitude to the Blacktongues. We grow strong, feasting on his blood, biding our time until we are called back to the world above, to seize it!
You didn't happen to get any better on your way down. We already beat you once. Not much glory in beating you again.
I have found my perfect form. After you fall beneath my spear, I will set you next to Prometheus so the birds can feast on you as well.
Stand aside, Dokkan.
Now, you are in my arena. Serious champion here!
succumb to the madness of this torment at last. My eyes tell me humans stand in Tartarus.
Your eyes see true. You are Prometheus.
Yes, the Titan who made your kind.
What can you tell us of this place?
This pit of Tartarus is under Hecate's influence. After my brother Epimetheus and I were cast down by Zeus, she enticed us here, promised us haven. Instead, she trapped and bound us to this cursed land, forcing our eternal service.
I come seeking the Golden Fleece. Where is it, Prometheus?
Near. But that way is closed to you. Together, my blood, my brother's breath, and the Golden Fleece form the defenses of this stronghold.
These foul birds keep your wounds fresh. To keep your blood flowing.
Thus providing the matter from which Hecate's minions and defensive barriers are formed. The ichor that surrounds you is my tainted blood, exposed to the corruption of my brother's breath. Poor Epimetheus. Hecate sundered him into many pieces, each contributing to the noxious vapors that stifle the air. You will see pieces of my brother strewn all around this place, emitting the fumes that corrupt my spilt blood.
And what of the fleece? What part does it play in this cruel torment?
The fleece has the power to join spirit and body. Hecate and her followers use it to fuse the spirits of their fallen brothers to animated forms.
How can I release you from this torment?
You think of me even when in peril yourself. I do not regret my love for your kind. Until you arrived, hope and vengeance were forgotten words. But you offer me both.
Tell me how to free you.
The only freedom you can offer me is to remove the chains of this existence.
If killing you weakens Hecate and the Blacktongues, just tell me how.
Such purpose. One of your kind's greatest strengths. Kill me. Coat your weapons with my pure blood and my brother's suffering. This will allow you to break through the barriers you find here. It will also empower you to end my brother's suffering. Once both he and I are gone, only then can you destroy the pieces of Epimetheus that are strewn about this place.
I will release your brother from his torment and destroy his remains. I promise you.
Human, I gave you life and sacred fire. I ask a gift in return from you.
What is it?
I would know the name of the man who kills me.
It is Jason.
Jason. A good name. I am ready. Jason. May the work of my hands be the instrument of my deliverance.
These pits seem a bit more lively now.
Watch yourselves.
Creatures can only be reborn in a tainted environment. Once Prometheus's blood was purified, they ceased.
gas must be what the Titan called his brother's breath.
Of course I'd find you here.
My fellow philosopher! We meet again. And yet you still bear the imperfections of life. But why would you be here? Unless you too have embraced our truth.
Wrong again, Fate. The only truth here is your damnation.
Damnation? Do you not see the glory of this place? Here we are reborn in our most perfect forms. Here, the very Titans who once ruled the Earth now labor under our command.
Your eyes may soon be opened in more ways than one.
We've released Prometheus from his torment, and we'll do the same for his brother.
What? So, that's why you've come this way. To free Prometheus! Of course, I can't let that happen. You're proving quite the nuisance, Jason. We will rebuild what you have broken and continue our work! Soon, our comrades will call us to return, and the Blacktongues will rule both this world and the one above!
I tired of your prattle before I killed you the first time. It's no less tiresome now.
Such ignorance. I can only offer you the truth. But then again, the truth always did seem beyond your grasp. Now I see why you are here. You are another piece of my paradise. A chance to avenge my own death. So kind of Hecate.
Now we know where the Blacktongues get their feeds. They summon them from here.
How can they reach across to the Underworld?
Only with Hecate's blessing. Now we know what to expect. Remember where we are. Kill anything that moves.
Can't be. Another torment sent by Hecate.
Epimetheus.
Once, long past. Now, only kin to this cursed place. Its breath, my own.
I freed your brother from his bondage, and I do the same for you.
Prometheus free? That could only mean he is dead.
By my hand, but by his wish.
And what about your other hand? Can it match in deed as well as form? Can your mercy extend to me as well?
He asked me to end your suffering, if that is your wish.
Show me the mercy you showed my brother, and you will weaken Hecate in this place. There are many pieces of me scattered about, each toxic in their decay. Destroy these parts when you find them, and you'll gradually clear the air.
I understand. Are you ready, Titan?
I have been ready for eons. Matriarch, here on my hand. End my suffering, and return my precious creation to your world. And if any should ever wonder, let them know it is the work of Epimetheus.
are strangers in a strange land. One more alien than any place I've ever been. There is something exhilarating about being in a place where everything you've come to know no longer applies. Exhilarating. And foreboding.
I wonder if it's night or day. Do they have night and day down here? How do they keep time any sun? Then again, I suppose if you're damned for eternity, you don't really need time. You've got the Titan's blood. See, you've got the Titan's blood. See if you can stop that damn gas.
ready. The Kate and the Blacktongues have gone to great lengths to seal what lies beyond this point.
Minotaurs! You have their horns for drinking cups! Attack!
are best built on dry land.
fence at the end there.
Perhaps that's how these things run away.
Too many foes! Not enough dry land!
They will not stop us!
Najee, what is she doing here? Why does she not attack?
Perhaps she wants to fight where she has the upper hand.
Our way lies ahead. If Najee tries to stop us, then she will fall. Come.
Temple of Hecate. There's a lockbox full of glory. Take it in. Our last few breaths as mortals. Once we go in there and come out with the fleece, the gods themselves will sing songs about us.
We are close. Remember why you're here, and what it is you fight for. Keep hold of that purpose. Grip it tight. Whatever we find inside, let nothing take it from you.
have emerged! But where?
Nessus!
You... here? This isn't right! I was promised sky, endless fields of grass, palace filled with servants. I was promised paradise!
You found the fate you earned. Tartarus.
No. They must call me back. They must summon me with the others. Yes, that is to be my reward. I'll join Hecate's conquest of the living!
Is that what's happening?
Can't you see it, human? Each ascending spirit returns to the world above. The Blacktongues have found a place of power, and with it, we can summon forth all of Tartarus. Soon we will command an army, the likes of which Greece has never seen!
Whatever's happening, you won't be a part of it.
Wait, human! You're here for the fleece. That's it, right?
The fleece leaves with me.
No matter. You are not my concern. I'll let the Guardian handle you. I must await my summons. I cannot risk that. I must escape this place.
Get used to your new home, Nessus. We will stop the Blacktongues. And you will remain here in this pit for all eternity.
No! No! I was promised! I was promised a paradise!
Farewell, Nessus. We will not meet again.
It's so sad to see the Titans freed from their torment. No matter. They will soon be replaced.
It is a mistake to stand between me and the fleece.
Your tattered flesh will feed this land. You and your companions will replace what you've stolen. You will be harnessed to this place and become our eternal servants. So close, and yet only a few moments left to live. Tragic.
The only tragedy here is what I'm about to do to you.
What you seek lies before you. Come and take it if you can! rising to answer the call. Blacktongues rule Iolcus now. We'll never touch the fleece!
done, Jason.
Let's hope it is enough to bring Alceme back.
What do you suppose he meant about the Blacktongues ruling Iolcus?
There is nothing that would surprise me. Whether he spoke true or false, we will return and set things right.
Jason, something in the fog.
Pelias. What has he done?
It appears we'll be without the element of surprise.
How many are there?
I need to test the depth.
I'll go with you.
Jason, you have my sympathies.
Achilles, we should get ready.
What? Oh, right.
Jason. Captain Idas.
Hear me, Athena. In your name I honor Idas, captain of the guard of Iolcus. Find in him a worthy leader of men. Find now your eternal place, Idas. Find now the fame you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. Elpis, daughter of Kyros and Callista, you are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. Mnason, father of Pathros and Timaeus, you are released from this mortal tether.
By the looks of it, Pelias has an army here. I can't bring her in, Jason. They'll swarm us before we get ashore.
Then we'll take the shore boats. Myself and 2 others will land near the docks. 2 more can land on the eastern shore. We'll meet at the palace. The rest will defend the Argo. We can't risk losing her. King Lycomedes, you have command of the ship. If we don't return, sail home and raise your army.
My people will answer if they're called to arms.
Then it's decided. We leave within the hour. Prepare yourselves.
I won't let you go.
The Blacktongues are here in force. I have never felt so strong a presence. Your uncle must wield a terrible power. Be careful.
This is my home, Medea. My kingdom. Let those who defiled her take care and lament. For a reckoning is upon them.
I've known the corruption of the Blacktongues firsthand. Hecate finds willing thralls in men like your uncle, who lust for what isn't theirs. But you, Jason, fight for more than just yourself. And those are the men the Blacktongues fear.
I will pray for your safe return. May Hermes guide you.
In trying to protect my daughter, I made mistakes. But blessing her marriage to you was not one of them. May you finish what I began so many years ago.
I've got weapons enough for the crew.
If we don't make it back, you're to sail for Mycenae to raise King Lycomedes' army. The Argo must not be lost.
Don't worry about the Argo. Should anyone attack her, they'll be in for a few surprises.
Some might say what's happened here is a triumph for the Blacktongues. I say it's a grave mistake, for now they face a man fighting for his home. And there's nothing in this world more fierce than that.
I imagine Iolcus as a beautiful place.
It is. And it will be again once we cleanse it of Hecate's filth.
Jason, you helped me win back my home. I hope that I can do the same for you.
5 against an army. Good odds.
Are you ready, son of Thetis?
The question is, are they?
After all we've been through, to return to this. Pelias. How could he have done this? He's your uncle.
My uncle is dead. And the Hecate-worshipping madman who calls himself Pelias will be dead soon enough.
Straight to the palace?
Straight to Alceme. Be ready, my friend. Those with me, we make for the docks. The others will traverse the eastern plains. We meet at the palace. There'll be no turning back once we leave.
At your service. Let's do it.
Let fury burn your heart to ash. Kill any who dare stand between us and Alceme.
Who's this? Sneaking about in the dark. The Iolcan's friends. Where is he? Where is the one called Jason?
Where is he?
He is home. Ionians! We do not fear the Greeks and their weak gods. We'll hang the fleece as a banner once you're dead. Kill them all!
Tragedy what has happened here. To your people and your land, Jason. May we see it set right.
King Jason! I knew you'd return.
Sinon!
It's Pelias! Pelias did this! He brought in mercenaries, and then... other things. They started killing these people. Sacrificing them.
What are you doing here?
I knew you were coming back. Someone had to watch for you. And spying on the Blacktongues. You were right. I'm not a fighter. But I can keep to the shadows well enough.
Where is my uncle hiding?
In the palace. Doing what exactly? I don't know. His minions have covered the place with strange symbols. Like the one they were making here. I heard some of the mercenaries talking about a dark army being called to Iolcus.
We won't let that happen.
You've done well, Sinon. Do you think you can stay to the shadows a little while longer?
These Blacktongues won't find me. I promise you that.
Good. We'll return when it's safe.
I'll be waiting, sir. Good luck, Argonauts.
There is no debate or argument with evil such as this. The only solution is to
Open the
destroy
passage to paradise! Let our...
gallows. I thought I'd see the day we'd have a gallows on Yonkers.
What could Pelias hope to gain?
This is the rule of the Blacktongues. A rule based on fear and oppression.
Humans reserve their worst cruelties for other humans.
Took you long enough. You've got a nasty Ionian infestation here. Between them and the Blacktongues, they've got the whole island covered.
Jason, we're here. Blacktongue and Ionian camps encircle the island. We were able to slip by their sentries.
So what's the plan?
We need to hold this ground. We can't let reinforcements strike from behind once we're inside.
I'll stay. My bow's of more use out here than in cramped quarters.
I'll keep Atalanta company. The night air suits me better.
If they come, hold them off as long as you can. Escape to the east if you're overrun. Take the shore boat back to the Argo. Hercules, Achilles, you're with me. Into the palace.
Alea Gazette.
No one to welcome us. Anyone else smell a trap?
Hercules, bar the door behind us.
Right.
Pelias knows her. The mausoleum is all that matters now.
Take down the Spectre! The summoning works through him!
trap! I knew it!
Pelias will answer for his defiance.
The altar!
Can't breathe. Watch the floor!
Get your legs.
Just clearing my head.
Lungs like an ox, Jason.
Please help. Our way through the garden is blocked. We'll have to go up to the second floor and cut across.
That fleece is something else. Such power.
I must bring it to Alceme. Then we'll see its truth. It's blocked. We have to find another way out.
there get to the mausoleum. Jason, we'll hold them here.
You can't have all the glory. Let us get our share.
Fight.
Ready, Achilles? Ha!
Against the rock of Achilles!
Just let me know when you're finished.
Why, Hecate? All that you have asked, I have done. Without pause, without question. In your name, I killed King Tibron in his sleep and placed his head in his daughter's bed. I cut the infant son of the priestess Aspasia from her womb and left him writhing on the floor as you asked. Yet here you leave me, alone to face the one who bears the fleece. Why, my mistress? Why?
You chose the wrong woman to love.
Perhaps, and yet, I love her still. Let us see who chose poorly. Without the women we love, we are nothing. Smoke and shadow. Ghosts in the wind.
Play your tricks, assassin. You'll bleed soon enough.
Do you think I do not know you? I know everything there is to know. I watched you fight in the arena of Mycenae. I saw Nessus and Phaedon fall before you. Oh, and I was there when old Argos met his end, with hardly any struggle at all. I was there at the beginning of your journey, and I will be here at its end.
Everyone's got a plan until they get hit.
fool! Do you think killing me will stop what's already begun? We will raise our army from the depths of Tartarus and sweep across Greece like a purging fire. Every priest of your new gods will be put to the sword. Every shrine and temple will be reduced to rubble, and then the rubble crushed to sand. We will boil Poseidon's sea and rip the very thunder from Zeus's quivering hand. No matter what you do here, the future is ours.
Get ahead of yourself.
Curse you, your weak gods, who give their power for nothing more than prayers. The old gods require much more. They require sacrifice. They require pain. But what they give in return is far greater.
What have you been given? Orders and commands, scorn and suffering.
No, these marks are my oaths to Hecate. My oaths of love.
They are the lines of an unread poem, written in tears and ash.
I am her chosen. She casts a favor upon me.
She doesn't even know your name.
No. My mistress, why?
Without the women we love, we are nothing. Alceme. Soon, my love. Whatever speech you have prepared, let it not leave your tongue. I've no interest in your reasons.
But nephew, it was such a well-crafted speech. The fleece is glorious. In a strange way, I'm proud of you. Your father would have been proud too. Perhaps I'll keep the fleece for a time. Such a waste to hide its beauty in Tartarus.
Finished?
I'm not, but you are. Give my love to Alceme. Listen!